think I'm here. I think I'm here. I think I'm here. I'm still here. Finally figured out how to transfer patches to the UBXA today. After hours of trying to get it to work last night. I believe it was working, but there was no indicator thereof, so I don't know. We're trying to figure out how to use a SysX program to transfer patches to the synthesizer. I hope you're all doing well. I think I'm going to move on from this scene setup and start the one where Wolf and Leon are doing target practice. It gives me an opportunity to have them wearing different clothing. This is after Wolf and Leon have started to work together, and Wolf is teaching Leon how to fly the ship. And these are a couple of scenes where it's a montage of scenes. They're in a hot tub, a sauna, then they're out eating fancy food. They're, doing target practice. Practicing flying the ship. So it's a big montage of them it's making a bunch of time pass, and they're getting to know each other. And right now, I don't know exactly what the dialogue's going to be. I'm just trying to get the hard work out of the way, getting all the different shots set up, the keyframes, and yeah, experimenting with the new cell shading layer on the hand-drawn artwork that makes it look a little bit cooler. This would be a cool camera angle. Or not just the angle, but the rotation, just slowly going around like that. Something like this. I think I'll do that. I like that. I think that looks better with like the camera rotating a little bit. You know, if this was an anime, I wouldn't even have to have them moving their bodies. Just do mouth flaps and call it a day. You know, we're not about that life here. I liked that Sandland show, Greg. That was really neat.
Yeah, the first season was really good. The second season was a bit weaker, but it was just new material. Where I think the first season was based on that original manga, which I think was a much tighter
What
story.
was was the first season when they're in the tank?
Yeah, that was the
Okay.
entire original manga was that.
Well, I think I'm ready to start a third montage sequence. First one's the hot tub area, the second one's the sauna. Oh, I love that Kuahara filter. God, what an amazing thing that is. You've got to try it for some backgrounds, Greg. If I could
Yeah, I
ever
should give it a go
somehow
sometime.
lure you into trying some Blender stuff again.
Yeah, I'd be up for giving it a go.
Help me answer this question. How do you leave a crappy job you don't want to work at when you have no future prospects?
Sometimes it's easier to find a job when you have a job.
Yeah, definitely keep the job until you find something else. Don't quit a job and then look for a job. That you're shooting yourself in the dick. Yeah, number one thing. Yeah, the Did you look at the Kuwahara filter, Greg?
No, I haven't.
So in the compositor, which I think you're familiar with, there is this Kuwahara filter. As you see here, I have the background layer and then the character's grease pencil layer. And if you look at the background, just this 3D room, I put this Kuwahara filter. It's basically the Photoshop's oil paint filter. Watch the difference. Turning it on, and it takes this background up here and just puts this oil paint filter over it. Just see the difference with it off. Or just, it's just literally the 3D background and then on. It's subtle, but it takes the sharp, robotic, 3D looking aspect of it and takes it away and makes it kind of smudgy and there's 10 different settings for it. And that's all I wanted. I just wanted something subtle, and it nails it. I think it actually looks better than the Photoshop version as well.
Adobe.
Oh, did you want to save that? My mistake. I can see you, artist, sweating behind your Cintiq, hoping that your upload made it to the cloud before the power went out. Have I got a surprise for you?
I'm just innocent, man.
I don't think you're going to like it.
Thanks, Adobe. Just what I needed.
Give him to me.
Or not, you know, it could go either way, really.
Hello.
Yo.
Hi. Are y'all back?
Yep.
I'm going to go ahead and save this as a third montage scene. Delete the ladies. Maybe I could have Leon's mom there with them doing target practice. Or what should I do first for the next part? Target practice, a nice dinner, or I wanted to say, I already told Slav I'm looking for something that's target practice. So, I wonder what Wolf will be wearing. Some time has passed. He will have had some new duds. Leon's mom teaching him how to shoot. That would be neat. Oh man, is my middle mouse button dying? I'm like... Unless I press it really hard. Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to get a new one.
How long have you had it?
Oh, this mouse. 2 or 3 years. That doesn't matter.
Oh, sorry.
You're fine. You gotta try out those synth patches. I'm excited to hear them. But the demo on the YouTube thing does not have them numbered in order, unfortunately.
Oh.
But look at the channel. I mean, look at the videos, the King Synth Part 1 and 2 videos. And they say the name of the sample he's using. I just don't know what order they're numbered in. That folder, I do believe it has the single patches, because you can import a single patch if you don't want to do the whole bank, but it does not save it. It loads it over the one that you were currently on, and if you want to save it, you have to hit, like, the right button or the save button. But when you do the bank, it loads the whole bank. But I'm not sure if it saves the one that you're on, the patch that you're on. So since it only has 64 patches, just to be safe, set it to patch 65 or above when you transfer, and that way it won't have any questions about, because they design it that way. It's like, oh, I was working on a patch and then I sent these over. Oh, it just overwrote what I was working on. Boo. So they set it up to where it doesn't do that anymore. Yeah, we were talking about the Helldivers thing. I'm just as upset as everybody else. I hope that they back up on it, but it's Sony, so they probably won't. It's lame. But no, I don't do the whole like, oh, this game on Steam. You also have to log into this other thing that you'd never use for anything else, like Uplay and whatnot. That
Or whatever
it
it was, that one for Dying Light.
Yeah, and Sony gets hacked like 3 times a year, like almost on a schedule at this point.
Good things can't last forever.
Unless they're self-published and open source. You know, I still play Quake. I still play Barotrauma and Factorio. And then Sony's like, oh, well, it's for your security and blah, blah. Yeah, because Sony's so good. Sorry, this is my response to Sony talking about security. Kino Fabino always coming through. Oh, God. Well, they just see everybody's already bought the game and they can't refund it. So Sony's like, well, how can we make even more money? By secretly selling the data from all of the Sony accounts for Helldivers 2 to someone. And everybody who defects and doesn't want to, well, we already have your money for Helldivers 2, so we're literally losing nothing. Or so they think. You know. I feel bad for the developers. Twinbeard and the people at the Arrowhead place and all that, they're already saying that they've had absolutely nothing to do with this, that it's 100% Sony doing it. So, yeah, don't talk shit about Helldivers. Don't talk shit about the devs. Talk shit about Sony.
Yeah.
Make a video game about, I don't know, I don't even care, an RTS video game about bees inside of an old computer. Dellhivers.
Boo! You stink!
I want an RTS honeybee game. That would be cool. Building hives. Sorry, I was looking through the wrong thingy. I am trying out Gray Zone Warfare. It's fun. It's a little wonky, but it has a co-op mode, and that, like, me and Roscoe played it last night, and it's a lot of fun. Rex, Bubba, Greg, like, all y'all played Tarkov. You remember Tarkov? Escape from Tarkov?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we played it for a couple weeks.
It's literally the same thing, but you can play just co-op with your friends. No players to, like, worry about them headshotting you from across the map and all that.
I have played Tarkov twice, and that was it.
Yeah, I played it for a week or two, and then I don't know. That's too scary for me. Like, you just, every second of the game, you're afraid of getting headshot or betrayed by somebody, and I was just like, I can't do that.
It's got a lot of lifestylers that play it too, and man,
Yeah, holy
the
fuck.
slurs and the
Oh,
screen
yeah.
names that come up sometimes.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's different now, but when we
No,
were
it's
playing it was
probably
pretty
worse.
rough. Probably.
When I'm not animating, what do? I don't know. Sit down here and play piano. I don't really leave the house. Unless I have to go somewhere. Why are all of the simplifies grayed out in 4.1? Okay, that works. Why doesn't it work on... oh boy. Because I don't have the layer selected because I'm stupid. I kept hitting Shift 1 and I realized that the line art mod grease pencil object only has one layer and it's called line art mod layer. I'm like, why isn't it switching to it?
So the store near here, you can get a tub of cannoli filling with like the chocolate chips in it, you know? And
Yeah, the pistachio
right next
cream
to it,
stuff.
yeah, it's like a ricotta, like a sweet ricotta.
Not the pistachio is dusted on the top, my bad.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I get what you mean.
And right next to it, they have these triangular chips of cannoli, like the pastry itself. So it's like cannoli nachos.
That's not fair. That's
It's
not fair.
really,
That's not fair.
really good.
That's not fair.
I mean, if we have the cooler, we can bring some up.
Yes. I won't say
Okay.
no.
We'll do that.
I could write a fucking song about how good that stuff is. Oh my god.
but now is not the time.
The Peaches song. Moving to the country, gonna eat a lot of peaches. Moving to the country. Peaches come from a can. They were put there by a man in a factory downtown. I loved the video for that song. That was a good one. Random ninja fight out of the middle of nowhere. Well, not in the middle of nowhere. It was in a peach grove. Are peaches in a grove or an orchard?
I never really thought about that.
It's a grove.
What's the difference?
Apples grow in orchards. Oranges grow in groves. An orchard is an area of land for the cultivation of fruit or nut trees. Orchard is also defined as the trees cultivated in that area. But a grove is a small wood or stand of trees, lacking dense undergrowth. An orchard always has to consist of fruit or nut trees, but a grove does not. Almond orchard?
Give him to me.
A grove is a small group of any kind of trees. An orchard is a group of fruit trees. If you have a small group of fruit trees, you could call it an orchard or a grove. If you have a really large group of fruit trees, you could call it an orchard, but not a grove. So I guess a grove is a smaller thing of any kind of trees. Peaches grow on a vine, only on vines. And you have to grow them upside down. Everybody that says that there have been peach trees, they're lying to you. Those are.
We had peach trees in our backyard when I was a kid.
Yeah, I'm calling bull.
They're really, really thick vines. Grapes are the ones that grow on trees.
We even had a grape. You're gaslighting.
Yeah, no, that's 100% gaslighting. You're smiling on your avatar. I know you're lying.
I had a peach vine when I was a kid. Tiny little peaches. I just saw this and Roscoe said peach vineyard. Fuck it. So I'm like, well, yeah, peaches grow on vines. The Fox in Space vineyard situation is crazy.
He's really fallen off.
What's what's the new
Really falling
meme
off
on
the vine.
on YouTube videos now? Someone comes in, they're like, "Oh man, only 2,000 views in 20 seconds. Bruh fell off," or whatever. I've seen that being parroted everywhere. All right. What's something in Russian that most people get wrong when they're learning Russian?
Trying to think what I struggled with.
Verb conjugation.
Yeah, cases and verb conjugation for sure. But on the other side of it, don't worry if you use the wrong verb conjugation. It's like the difference between someone saying, "Oh, I ran to the store yesterday," and "I running to the store yesterday." Like, an English speaker is obviously going to know what you're saying. Number one about it, the first thing you should know when you're learning Russian is if you are slightly mispronouncing stuff, people are still going to understand you 100% perfectly. They're going to know what you're saying, even, so don't worry that there's not too much in Russian where if you accidentally stress the wrong syllable, that you go from saying school bus to "I fucked your mom" or something like that. At the most, they might giggle a little bit, but you will be able to be understood. That's one thing that a lot of people get stressed out over. What inspired me to learn Russian? I've wanted to learn Russian since I was a little kid. The culture and animation and the music and stuff fascinates me. And one day in late 2019, I just got the wild inspiration from listening to a couple songs I like to download Duolingo, and I met a friend. That's another thing. If you are learning Russian, Duolingo is great. It's great for learning the letters and words and stuff, but 100% you have to have a friend who is fluent in the language or you are going to learn it wrong. There's a lot of nitpicky stuff in Russian. I'm learning Russian and I'm learning Japanese. And same thing with Japanese. I have one or two friends who speak it fluently. And once I'm finished learning all of the letters and getting over to kanji and actual sentences and stuff, I'm going to have to consult with them a lot. Cerelia, that's awesome. Duolingo is awesome. Duolingo, you cannot learn an entire language with Duolingo. You have to have human connection with, someone who is fluent. If you don't, you're going to learn it weird, and everyone's going to remember you as like, oh, that's the guy that speaks broken Japanese, blah, blah, blah. I already know all of the hiragana and all of the katakana and all of the dakawon and combos and extended letters and everything. I'm just now starting to learn words. I can order sushi, water, tea, and rice. And I can tell
Which means you can survive Japan.
I mean, that's all they eat over there anyway, right? Isn't that why they all live to be like 130? I would love to just eat microplastic-free fish. I wonder if that's going to be a thing in the future. If people are going to sell deplasticized fish. Guaranteed 0.00001% microplastics. All right, don't need the towel. Get these boys upright. Sorry, Zofia, you're not in this scene. Mila, I don't know if you're in this scene or not, but we'll see. I want to have more moms and women in episode 3. Because there's like 2 characters in Star Fox that are girls, and I'm trying to add more. Episode 1 was a hell of a sausage party. There's one female in episode 1, and she didn't even have a speaking part. All right, give me just a sec. I hope you play with that synthesizer more now that it's got those notes on it.
Yeah, and now that I know how to...
Now you know, go ahead.
Just that, because it wasn't playing earlier today, I just had to turn the source on and off again.
That orange external only thing next to the input. I still don't fully know what that's something to do with, like, if you hear it or it decides whether it goes to the main mixer or if it goes to the monitors that you listen, or if, you know, if you know, it's a mixture thereof. Let me find this. The Bechdel test. What's the Bechdel test? Is that the more than one woman who's not talking about another man? 2 women talk to each other. Yeah, there are two women who are talking to each other, and they are not talking about another man. They're talking about the parts list and not getting in trouble with their staff sergeant. So I think episode 2 does pass the Bechdel test. And remember, this is me trying to put as many girls into an episode as possible in a franchise that doesn't have that many female characters. Farah does not interact with any other girls in the episode, but Miyu and Faye do. Episode 3, I'm still working on all that, but I'm going to send you, Rex, the other patches that I have.
Okay.
If I can find them.
Will it overwrite the ones we put in, or?
Depends on... Okay, here.
I mean, I could just as easily, like,
This
put them back in.
is volume 1 of Sonorous' patches, and there's 4 copies of the same one for A, B, C, and D.
Okay.
That's what some of them do, is like, depending on which bank you want them to be put in, just load that when it's automatically set to go there.
Okay.
And you have the Synth King pack for Bank D, and then I have Alpha Codes Bank D. And an atrophy file that overwrites the atrophy settings. Do you know what the atrophy mode is?
No.
It's it adds warbly random imperfections randomly to every variable to make it like an old synthesizer. It's basically the vintage mob, or the vintage knob that on other synths you turn it up and it adds imperfection. It's like a noise modifier to every quality or whatever. And that's the... Oh, wait, that's not it. But it changes one of the thing. So far, there is one canonically gay character in A Fox in Space, but that's it. I'm not. Other people could be, but like I'm not outing them. I will say the one single character so far that is gay, although he's the get married and have a kid and be in a marriage for 30 years before he finds out that he's gay and divorces, and you know. Anyway, I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'd like to. I'm gonna take him up to.
My man.
All right, Rex.
Huh?
I did it.
Did you? Show me.
Yeah. Give me a second here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, here. I guess the easiest way to do it would be just to share my screen. But I'm not going to. I'm going to actually.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, that is cute.
It's very Dragon Ball. I like the ears.
I'm gonna hurt your feelings, Rex.
Why?
'Cause I think Greg's looks closer to the style than yours does.
Oh, my feelings aren't hurt. I think that's great.
I mean, your shirt is 100% A+ amazing, but like I looked over and saw that, and I thought that it was something Greg was using as a reference. Can I share it? Can I
Yeah, you can share it.
I want to share Rex's progress on the wolf one though. I fucking love that.
If he's okay with. Oh, the wolf thing is freaking amazing.
Who's the person in the back? Is that Andros?
Yeah, that's Andros as a giant Saiyan ape. And instead of the moon, it's Venom.
So we're all getting into sublimation printing and designing shirts to sell.
I don't know which one I like better, Rex. If I like the Star Fox one or the Star Wolf one.
Good. That means people have to buy both.
Space body sheet. Body sheet. Yeah, I guess everybody's just gonna have to buy all of them.
I did that with playmats for Magic. There was 2 that I really liked. And I was like, yeah, I'll just buy them both.
Space Podyssey the flamethrower.
I haven't seen a movie in ages.
Yeah, this one's done. I think I might have. Let me just put it in and see what it looks like.
I do like Peppy having the sunglasses.
Yeah, me too. I think I want the trail. Maybe start here. Or no, maybe not. I don't know. Either way, this one's done. And now I'm working on one with Wolf's team in it. It's themed after the Ginyu Force. And it's perfect. Because you got Wolf, Pigma, who looks kind of oolong-y.
It's so good. Red Rose. Hell yeah.
Yeah, Red Rose. For Panther. We got
Yeah,
Andrew.
Panther's like friggin' bang on like a panther from.
You should add like a faded, little sad, disappointed picture of algae in the background somewhere.
Yeah.
For those of you that don't know, that was the other. I believe maybe that was what became Andrew. Algae, was it a sugar glider? It was one of the.
Oh, I do remember that now,
yeah,
actually.
The little from Star Fox 2 on Super Nintendo.
Yeah. And then we got Andros. I think I'm gonna give him a fuller beard a little bit, have it come down a little bit more.
I just find of all of them, like Panther just looks like so many of Akira Toriyama's animal people. Like, it's uncanny.
You know, it's funny too because when I think about the animal characters that he's done, the one I wanted to find a reference to was a tiger. So I googled Akira Toriyama tiger, and the first image that pops up was Emperor Tiger Star's version of himself as a tiger.
Oh, I didn't know
It was the
that.
first image, yeah.
That's great.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it is.
I know. I let him know. He was pretty happy about it. Ugh, I think I had too many cannoli nachos. Ugh.
put the Synth King one there with it, just so they're all close to each other.
Okay.
Transfer utility installer.exe. I'm still trying to use it. Oh, we're taking you to the Microsoft Store to begin your download. Do I really have to do it through Edge?
That's what.
You have to Edge.
That's just how I did it.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. I downloaded. I used the exe. It launched. It really did. I had to do it through Edge. You have to Edge. It's the only way.
Oh, Jesus.
Arnie's goon face.
Fancy
I think that's
seeing you
just-
here, so goon.
It's his face when he's exposed to the elements of Mars in Total Recall. That's his goon face.
Oh my god.
At the end where they save him in time and it's like slowly going back to normal. It's like, he's done. He's like, where's the remote? And then I roll over, I get the remote. Yeah, he's Bergamo from Dragon Ball.
I haven't seen the new series yet.
Have you seen Bergamo?
I'm looking at him now.
Bergamo. That's somebody I want to wrestle and lose against. When I was a kid, I thought there was a character I had a crush on or something in a cartoon. That's what I would say. I'd be like, I want to wrestle her and lose. Oh, these poses of Wolf and Leon. Oh my god. It's like they're doing a synchronized dance. It's not connected. Shwa.
Okay, the color Rex already adds a lot more to that. It looks so much more like.
That's
Yeah,
rad.
things always look ugly until you color it when you're trying to nail a certain style.
You want to see my first grease pencil animation? Speaking of,
Don't want to see my grease pencil?
this is my very first grease pencil animation. I'm happy with how it came out. I remember when I exported this, I was like, this is the direction my cartoon's going in. I'm going to use this forever. And see, obviously, like, I did Fox first. And I was like, well, let me copy him over here and see how long it takes to just, and all I did was change the palette. You know, I had to redraw Wolf's tail pattern and the fur pattern and give him the mohawk and everything. But yeah, it was so great to do. When was that? That was... Well, no, it wasn't that late. I must have saved it later. But it was, maybe it was? I don't remember now. I've lost track of my date modified. Here we go. I'm looking at old files now. Fox example. This still goes back to 2018, 2019. Cycles Andros 2020. Okay, yeah, this was before Grease Pencil. Hey. Fox example. Yeah. This was like the first picture of Fox I tried to do. When was that? This was September 2020. Fox sample? I don't know. But I remember it was all of the year 2020 I spent working on that train scene. Here's May 2020.
I gotta hit the hay.
Ah!
Well, have a good night, Greg.
Tomorrow's free comic book day, FYI.
Oh shit, that's right.
Yeah.
Hence one of the reasons I want to crash now. It's like, I gotta get up early.
Yes, this is right at the beginning of me learning Grease Pencil. And I did this was the 7th of May, 2020. So this is a couple days away from being exactly 4 years old. It's like, yeah, you did great. It's some good progress for 4 years, I think. All right, give me a sec. Let me go hug Greg. Good night. He's going to bed.
No, it's a Toriyama wolf that you see with the whole gang. Andros, Panther, Leon, Andrew, Pigma. Yeah, Ginyu. It's for a shirt that I'll be selling. Yeah, the Fox one's done. Pretty happy with it. Yeah, I wanted to put Crystal in there. I didn't know if it would... Because I was like, maybe I'm overcrowding it, but I have, like, a ton of characters in this version. So maybe I'll put her in there. Because I really want to. Yeah, this one is just full on, just leaning into Dragon Ball. Or Dragon Ball Z, I mean. This one just has, like, other, like, subtle references, like, hold on, let me pause that, okay. Yeah, like, I looked up a ton of Toriyama references for these, and Fox's pose is mainly based off of, like, one that Goku is doing in a cover of a manga. I don't remember I don't remember which story arc that one was for, but that's the lean onto that one. Falco looks like his design is inspired off of like Toriyama's like mechanical bird alt that he had for himself, I think it was. Just goes by Tori. Peppy looks like, you know, Carrot from Dragon Ball, and Slippy is a blend of a Namekian toad and Frog from Chrono Trigger. As to where you can find the shirts, I'll just be doing them as pre-orders on my Twitter, Instagram, and Blue Sky, I think. It's just too much dynamite to find it there, but no one knows that I'm making these other than, you know, my direct friends, and now I guess even you guys, because I like to keep it on the down low a little bit. I don't even want to post like teaser pictures anywhere, like, oh, you won't believe what I'm cooking, guys. Like, I just want to drop it when it's fully done and just surprise everybody. I'm also gonna do, I haven't shown anyone else this other than Fred and Greg and everybody, but I'm gonna be doing some booty shorts as well, and printed on the butt will be this. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty good. With more of the starship design. Yeah, this is just the template so I can print them more easily. And there's a few other designs, but I won't be sharing those. I want them to be a complete surprise. But yeah, they'll just be for sale on my social media. There'll be a link to a form, and I'm going to do pre-orders because I don't want to buy a bunch of different sizes not knowing what people are going to get, and I'll just have like a bunch of like wasted stock, you know? So I just want to get the exact sizes of what people want. I'll put in the orders, get them custom made. Well, I'm making the shirts myself, not the fabric. Like, I'm going to order the blank shirts, and when they come to me, I have a sublimation printer, and I'm actually going to hand press every single one of these garments, fold them up, put them in a package, and mail them out. Like, I'm not gonna like have some other shop do it. I'm gonna do them myself. But right now I'm in the stage of once this design is done, this one here, all the merch is done. It's just gonna be a matter of me printing them out. I'm gonna stress test them a little bit, give them a few washes, wear them around myself, see how they do, then just like adjust the colors if need be. And once I'm sure on the quality of that, then I'll feel comfortable, you know, selling it to people. And they're gonna come with wash instructions. I personally wash everything cold. If they're my favorite shirts and I want them to last a long time, I just let them air dry. I don't like putting them on the dryer. I don't like putting things in the dryer, because they do wear out more easily. But yeah, I just want to sell comfortable, good-looking garments that are going to last a while. Yeah, and that's the cool thing too, because our printer, not only can it do like shirts and sweaters and such, but we can do like patches. So if there's like adhesive, like iron-on patches that people want, we can do that. Bubba's gonna have his own line of stuff. Fred is gonna be doing some things as well. And just so Fred's not shipping everything out of Canada to make it cheaper for everyone, Bubba and I are gonna be printing and packing and sending everything out on Fred's behalf. So it'll make it easier for him and everyone wanting to buy his stuff too.
Hey.
Show it to me. Show it to me.
Get out of here, Granddad. Shut the fuck up, Granddad.
Stop.
It's dang-a-lang time. Wait, say what? What'd you say, Hop?
I said stop.
Stop!
Shut the fuck up! Give me that butt! Stop! Give me that butt! I mean, I had the same thought run through my head when I saw the Cyclops in Dark Souls 2 for the first time. As you sneak up behind them, you're just like, holy fuck.
You wanted him to play musical chairs on your face.
He wanted his face to be its whoopee cushion.
God damn. Let me be your whoopee cushion.
Wait, so I would be a bag full of air to sit on and go. That's gonna be a new tag on E621 in a couple of years. The Dark Souls 2 Cyclops has an ass that can only be described as
Pleasant.
sounds like some 1800s shit like, her posterior was pleasant. You had an arse full of fun.
Oh, come on. Oh, just when I think I forgot about that.
No, Rob, my little fuck bird.
What does he say? Like bent over like a sow in heat or something?
Doing her dung. No, there's context that I cannot reveal on a live stream. But holy shit. Actually, the pleasant line thing was actually from a boss in Monster Hunter on I think Wii? Was it the Wii? Yeah, because it certainly wasn't Switch. No, the Wii U. Yeah, Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, I believe. Yeah, 3U on the Wii U. I remember that. Now that we're talking about it, how do I feel about... I don't know, Tentacles is such like an 80s meme from anime. Oh, tentacles, ah! Like, okay. Do you remember Kure Kure Tokara? Gimme Octopus! It was like Japan's version of HR Puffin stuff.
Oh, yeah.
About the red octopus.
I think you shared that with the class not too long ago.
Kure Kure Tokara.
Oh yeah, Takora, not Tokara. Last viewed 6 years ago. Yeah, I gotta share this with y'all. Y'all remember HR Puffin stuff? Of course you don't. I don't either, because I wasn't even born when that show came out. But
그래 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 그자르 사그자링고 난데 뭐 호싱아르 그래 그래 닦거라 헤라 헤라 시그시그 깍깍깍 그래 그래
Oh, that's sick.
그래 그래 그래
毎度お騒がせいたします。
これと交換いたしましょ
う。もう一度お騒がせいたします。
これと交換はいいたしません。せーの。
うるさいタコラを追っ払い、トリオ怪獣昼寝の時間。
タチコタチコ。
せーの。
プリタチコ。
中身はただのお湯でした。
ヘラヘラシクシクカッカッカ仲間に入れてくらりんこ
どうぞ入って踊りんこ。
いつでもどこでも仲良しとりよ
It's like Yo Gabba Gabba for Japanese kids in the 70s. This is not even 80s, this is 70s. This is like early, like 73, 74, I
ちょんぼにしくしくく好きなものにカッカッカあんよが逆立ちいい感じ不思議な森の中
毎度おなじみボロボロタコラ。
くれくれくれくれ
Damn. I remember that. I love that noise that my dog makes when he opens his mouth to eat my chicken wing. He's like, I want one. Give me one. Fred, give me one. And I give it to him. He goes, I can't do the noise. It sounds like racquetball. It's that. There we go. You know what I mean? Like when you throw a little piece at him, he's like, I can't do the noise, but it sounds like a racquetball being hit.
At the YMCA.
I can't do I remember Ultraman. That was the first. I saw an episode of Ultraman in black and white when I was a little kid, and that was the first time I saw an actual zipper on a costume in a TV show. God, I want some takoyaki now. The smelly balls with fish flake thingies on them. Remember when we took the ferry and we got takoyaki?
Oh, at that little farmer's market?
That was so good.
Yeah.
It was good. It was good, man.
Everything there was really good.
Yeah. And the fish-shaped pancake thingies.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh-oh. Leon, your scale is too low. How do I fix this? What? What? So apply her scale, apply his scale, and does this. Why is it doing that? I don't think I should have done it. Come on, dude, for real? I don't know what I'm doing. Why does he have dynamic paint? Not that I think that matters. See? Why is it like that?
I knew this would happen. Slava would get a boyfriend, his work will get sloppy.
And we never see him again.
Yeah. Then he starts making cinnamon rolls.
Yeah, he's fucking Twitter-pated. What did you fucking expect? He never saw Bambi, so he never knew what to look out for. But location to deltas? I just clicked it by accident and it fixed my problem. Oh no, is it because he had shape keys? I don't know, but I did that. Okay, apply scale. But when I apply scale to this, it keeps doing this shit. Jesus Christ, is there just not... I just can't fuck with the scale, I guess? Someone help me, please. I don't know what I'm doing. Wait, what? Wait, now he's back. Oh my fucking god. Of course, my wolf model doesn't do this. So, if I rotate him there, so if I apply rotation, there, rotation's applied, scale's applied. So what happens when I apply scale? Okay, but when I apply scale to this, why does it do that? Why does it do that? Oh my god, I'm so fucking sick of this horse shit. This is what I don't understand. It's already at 1.0 scale. When I apply scale, what is it doing? Do you understand? Like,
what are the? I can't tell because my stream is in the way. The object properties all say like 1.0.
Look,
for the scale. Yeah,
1.0. Maybe apply rotation first.
Probably.
Mommy! Uppies! Uppies! Rock!
Oh no. Come on.
So, oh my god, just revert. I'm so sick of this shit. Fucking shit, I'm so fucking...
Did you apply all rotation, location, scale?
Yeah, if I do that, apply all transforms. Oh, Jesus Christ. Where did it even go? Where does he even... He's over here? Mom, get out of the way. All right. Holy goddamn. Apply location. Apply rotation. Apply scale. There. Hitting GSR does nothing. On this, hitting Alt GSR does nothing. Is 001.0. This is 001.0. So apply all transforms. And when I go to this one, apply all transforms, it does this shit. So what if I shrunk it down to here and hit apply scale, and hit apply scale, and all right, so when I hit apply scale, it makes him big like that. Like, what the fuck? This is 000. Hold on. I'm gonna unparent. Clear parent and keep transformation. Apply all transforms. Apply all transforms, and then reparent. Armature deform. Okay, that works. Apply scale. Oh, apply scale. Does it work though? I mean, is everything where it was? I think I did it. I had to deparent it because I think it was originally parented with it at a certain scale. I gotta talk to Slava about this.
He's getting sloppy.
Of course, this model was made like ages ago. I miss Slava. I don't get to see him as much. But given his current living situation, I'm glad that he's found somebody.
Yeah.
I'm just a little wary when it's someone that we don't get to meet, get to talk to, and hang around with.
Okay, Dad.
Yeah, I got a girlfriend. Oh, yeah, you should bring her over. She doesn't really like people. She only wants to hang out with me. Oh, okay. Well, it was nice knowing you, I guess. Yeah, she said I needed to take my job more seriously and throw away all of my comic books and magic cards. I've been there where a significant other just completely tells your friend, like, you gotta throw all that stuff away and you gotta stop hanging out with these nerds.
An insignificant other.
An insignificant other.
Wow.
Also, the guy says it.
Damn.
He's like, get off of my phone, you insignificant.
Holy shit. That's good.
That movie's wildly rich, but it's still kind of funny. It's like if Quentin Tarantino's little cousin from Boston wrote a movie.
I feel like it's been 15 years since I've seen that movie.
I was 15 when I saw that movie. I was like, this is the greatest movie that's been ever made.
When I saw it was on Netflix when you could still share what you were watching with somebody else on another Xbox Live account.
I remember that.
I was really pissed the day that they took it away without saying anything about it.
Bum, 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 bum. All right, let me save this before I fuck it up again.
Excellent!
Oh my God, Mom! Leon, Mom, stop doing this. Commandant, thank you for the sub. Yeah, Severance is great. I like it. I think it's great. It's inspiring. It's a show where I can just put on a random episode and be like, oh, this episode. Hell yeah. It's one of those things where you get put into that world and I don't know, it's fun. It's like Deadwood. Oh, she's gonna do it too. God damn it. Oh, they always do this. Oh my God. There, okay. Oh, keep going. I swear, like, for real, keep going. It gets wild. Westworld started out good, and then it just kind of got weird to me.
I guess at the end of the third season and didn't see a reason to finish it.
Yeah. In Westworld?
Really?
Yeah. Well, because
it's not bad. It's good, but it just kind of, I don't know, gets convoluted and weird. I don't know. But it's still a good show. I liked it. I thought it was good.
I liked the overall, like, I guess, story or, like, underlying meaning or whatever they were pushing with it. It's just that by the time of the end of the third season, I was just like, I really feel like this could have been finished off maybe with, like, some kind of a movie-long episode, and that would have been fine.
Yeah, Westworld could have been done in 2 seasons.
Yeah, I think so. Don't get me wrong, though. I did still enjoy it. I enjoyed the content. It's just I hit the 3rd season fatigue, where it's just like, well, they still haven't really gotten there yet, so I think I'm done. Not every show needs to be like a million seasons long to be good.
I just liked Liam McPoyle having a serious role. Did you ever see Sunny in Philadelphia? Y'all remember It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia? Did you ever see that show?
I haven't seen enough of it.
I've seen like 5 or 6 episodes.
The McPoyles, the weird milk-loving incest family with unibrows and shit.
Okay,
no idea.
No idea. That sounds insane. It sounds.
I feel like you're just making that up.
I think you just riffed that. That's what it sounds like.
No, in Sunny in Philadelphia, they're like the antagonists, kind of. The McPoyles. They're just this weird, sweaty, unibrow, milk-drinking incest family that like lick and kiss each other in front of everyone. It's very strange, but the main brother, the main guy on that, is one of the main characters in the Westworld series. Jimmy Simpson. And before I had seen Westworld, this character, if you remember him from Westworld, this guy is Liam McPoyle from Sunny in Philadelphia, and he plays the most creepy, lusty, uncomfortable character you've ever seen in Sunny in Philly. But his character in Westworld is great. I love it. I was like, wait, that's the McPoyle dude, and now he's in like a serious role. Yeah, and now he's one of my favorite actors. I love him. He's actually really good. But the first thing I ever saw him in was in Sunny in Philly. He's the most creepy guy.
Man, that probably would have ruined my whole perception of him in the show if I had seen Sunny first.
It took some adaptation, I'm not gonna lie. Well, if you're really gonna...
And then they're serious in something else, and it's weird.
Did I do it? I got hiccups. Hold on a minute.
Well, I'm definitely not going to excuse myself and get some more cannoli nachos.
Oh, I thought you were leaving.
No, not for another hour.
Cannoli.
Nachos.
Tucky on Esper. Have a good drink or two. I wish you'd have it with us. No one's telling you to leave, but have a good time. Does this mean I'm gonna have to go back to the hot tubs? No, I'm not fucking with it. If their scales are skewed off or whatever, I shouldn't even have to worry about this. But I'm doing it to be tidy. Leon, stop doing this. So I clear parent it with armature deform. No. Apply all transforms, then parent armature deform GSR. It's good. All right, yeah. I think that's all I had to do. All right, all right. Oh my God, I'm so sick of this shit. So now, I guess I need to figure out what the fuck they're going to be doing. Oh my God, I'm gonna have to get on here and buy another fucking mouse. Oh my God, today has been so stressful for me for like 6 different reasons. What is this thing fucking called? The G502 Lightspeed. It's $150. Okay, so I bought this August 7th, 2022. Well, that was the one I bought for Greg. Shortly after I bought mine. So yeah, I have had this for about 2 years. It's frustrating because, you know, someone could take this apart, bend a little metal thingy like 3 degrees and put it back together and it would be fine for another 2 years. Click fluid, does this thing have a click fluid reservoir? My other mouse had the click fluid reservoir and I kept it filled for like 2 years, but then I dropped it and it smashed into a million pieces that were not magnets and weights. I don't want to spend $150 on a gaming mouse. I had one called the Razer Master of Destiny, and it was the coolest, best mouse I ever had, and then I lost it. I had that mouse for like 3 or 4 years, and it was still perfect, and I got it for $20 from China. Obanya Sauna. Everyone blesses this thing, but it's just like Why does the middle mouse button on my tablet pen go out so quick? Why does the middle mouse button on my mouse go out so quick? And it's like, oh yeah, it just happens. You gotta get a new one. It's like, why don't you just make the middle mouse thing better? It's frustrating. And they have the wired version for $65. So getting the wireless version is 3 times more expensive. But yeah, today I've noticed that the middle mouse button on my mouse is like finally gone out. That's so frustrating. It's frustrating.
I'm back.
The Razer Basilisk. I just want one where the middle mouse button's not going to go out.
Killing my stream.
Tell me that before you do it.
Okay.
Tell me that before you do it. Jesus, Rex, what's your problem?
Been working on this thing for like 10 hours today. 11 hours.
Damn.
I don't want to do anything.
Yeah, I just want to play music. I wish you would play synthesizer for us. But I might do that too. I just don't know where to start on this today. It's not that I can't be trusted with them, they can't be trusted with me. Hands across America. Oh, wait, that's Canadian. So, I guess it's more like $110. All right, twist my rubber fucking arm. I hate spending that much money on a fucking mouse. I hate fucking sales tax. Okay, so the whole order comes to 130 Canadian or 130 US. Okay. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. You don't have to do that. All the way to the top. All the way. A little more, almost done.
Moan for me.
That's so great. I'll be right back.
Arritaya, rupayatia, rachia, ribeya.
Can't have both. You have to follow the data.
Almost fell down the stairs. We're gonna have to play a couple games of Helldivers before it takes a shit.
When is that officially happening?
Beginning in July? June? Yeah, and I'm not doing it. I love Helldivers, but I'm taking my stand. I've gotten my fun out of it, and I will support the dev team thoroughly. But, yeah. If this is the way that shit's gonna go. These fucking video game companies, as if they're not making enough money as it is, they need to fucking learn. You gotta keep your people happy. Gotta give them a platform to stand on. Where's Slava? What's he up to? Is he even awake? Not hanging out with us? He was in here earlier. I saw him leave a message. Yeah, Twinbeard, among other people, are from the dev team, are like, yeah, this isn't us. We can't help it. And that sucks for them. I hope they've made their money, because they're not going to be making much more of it. Yeah, fuck, I've got a Raspberry Pi and RetroArch. I don't need nothing. Actually, I need to give them a gun to shoot. I can't really do much until I get with Slava on that stuff. He hasn't responded to me yet, so there's no telling. Last my memories fade, wasn't that long ago. Came out regulated, ain't no fun if a girl don't go. And I love to love you, babe. Love to love you, babe. I want you all up on the floor, so come on, get on your feet, get on your feet. Yeah, it's so dope. I miss Need for Speed Underground. The first one really was the best. Whoa. Actually, I don't know what I'm gonna do today. I have to wait until I can get with Slava, set up some kind of, I don't know, firing range thing that he could design. I don't guess he's in the chat anymore. He was in here like an hour ago. We only it on the same schedule, or at least just kind of a back and forth, a rapport, if you will.
369, man, y'all fine. Then I gotta sing it to me one more time.
That song has a hand in it.
Can I play with your panty line?
You're the guy in the background going. Yes, the noise that Wolf makes when he honks Farrah's boob is a very, very subtle nod to the Yin Yang twins. That is 100% fact. He goes, hey. Yin Yang twins made an entire song based on that noise. Just the noise. Yin Yang, we done it again and put it on the map like, hey. Think we ain't crunk, they think we playing. All around the world is what we saying. Hey. Hey. H-A-N-H. Rex, you never heard that song?
I may have.
Even if you're on the wall, just clap your hands and you're yanking this thing like hands.
This is, oh man, this is me when I was 20 years old. What are we looking at?
Yin Yang, we done it again and put it on the map like hey.
Jolly Rancher, naturally and artificially flavored.
Let me try to find the fucking song, dude. This shit had 500,000 views.
Yin Yang, we done it again and put it on the map like hey.
Hell yes.
Put it on the map like hey. Think we ain't broke, they think we playing. All around the world is what they saying. Think we ain't broke, they think we playing. All around the world is what they saying. Take a pen and the paper and we spit on some game. I'm flipping script and got the world start screaming our names. Say Yin Yang in this thing and it's evident. You don't really like us, you irrelevant. We brought hands to the game and we taking over. Mind control them like a hypnotic potion. Puff and smoke them, nigga, we don't bluff, we roll. Serve your stomach, you vomit from the roller coaster. Been around the globe, I see the world. But then we still make it to all the boys and girls. When they lie, then we all say, put on my song like. Come and keep coming with this shit you like. I see you got that right, goddamn right. Niggas stay crunk like that.
Came ringing back.
Bitches in the club like, bitches in the club like, we roll on dubs like, we scream throw it up like, blows roll like, liquor store like, hoes drop that shit to the flow like, pop it till you can't no more like, take them boys out of control, we gon' get this bitch to the flow. Say hey, if you feel a motherfucker say hey, if you don't give a fuck say hey. Even if you're on the wall, just clap your hands. Yin Yang in this bag like, It's so good. Do you remember the song
looking for a dime. That's top of the line. Cute faced little waist with a big behind. Mike Jones. Like,
Call it pork.
yeah, it's Yin Yang Twins and Mike Jones. You don't remember that song? I'm looking for a dime. That's top of the line. Cute face, little waist with a big hey shoulder. You want this money, then you gotta be a bad. Shake that from the tip if you a bad. Yes. That's weird. This is because I couldn't say bitch or whatever. But at the beginning of the song is the lady scream sound effect, and they're like, Collie Park. And the guy's like, hey. Mike Jones, who Mike Jones? Hey. Holla at your boy, baby. Hey. Chill. No, listen, just listen. They do it like 3 times.
Call it pork.
Chill.
Yo.
Mike Jones. Who? Mike Jones. Holla at your boy, baby.
Yeah.
You killed it on this one, man. Chill.
Call it pork.
Chill.
Yo.
Mike Jones. Who? Mike Jones. Holla at your boy, baby.
Yeah.
You killed it on this one, man. Chill.
We got Yin Yang Twins and Mike Jones in the house tonight. Yeah. Call it pork and switch the house in this bitch. That's right. Check it out.
I'm looking for a dime. That's top of the line. Cute face, little waist with a big behind. I need a dime. That's top of the line. Cute face, little waist with a big behind.
You want this money, then you gotta be a
bad bitch.
Shake that ass from the tip if you a
bad bitch.
Drop it down to the floor if you a
bad bitch.
Oh no, she ain't a hoe, she just a
bad bitch. I'm in the club looking for a
That was my shit back in the day. I apologize. I can't do much more on this right now. I do more frames. I do need to do a close-up of Wolf getting a cigarette shoved in his mouth. Because of this shot, Wolf's like, hey, Leon, how do you say, can I have a cigarette? Can you give me a cigarette? And Leon's like, можно мне сигарету, пожалуйста? And Wolf's like, okay. And he looks at, he's like, можно мне, and like she already heard, you know, Leon's, you know, she heard this guy say something like in English, something cigarette, and then she hears her son say, you know, in their language, can I please have a cigarette? And then she hears Wolf say, thank you. So, you know, Wolf looks over at Mila and he's like, можно мне? And then she just sticks the cigarette in his mouth and lights a fresh one for herself. Are y'all there?
Yeah, but I think I might get ready for bed.
You had to have been there. But if you're going to bed, that's fine.
Yeah.
You sound
tomorrow.
upset about it. Are you just tired?
Yeah, man. I've been working all day, then went to the gym, came back and worked some more.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you are pretty beat. Get the hell out of here. Please go sleep.
Okay.
I'm very sorry for keeping you this long.
No, you haven't at all. It's been fun. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, dude. Take it easy. I guess Bubba's just gone anyway. I might as well just leave. I mean, I don't know what you expected. But anyway, yeah, I could do... I think I need to do a fourth angle here. It'll be a copy of this angle.
now I do want to play some songs from that soundtrack. Rum dum dum, rum bum 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 bum. 369, there you go, man. Then I got a second to me. Wow. God, that was 2004. No, we're not going anywhere. Bubba's back, maybe. I don't know, though.
I mean, I'm present.
Present. Like it's Christmas? Like it's Chrism.
Like it's Chrysler.
Merry Chrysler. Happy Chrism. Humble Crimsby.
Cream
That's what I said. I
shits?
just go humble Crimsby. It's like, you do, I guess. Hamalachamacha. We're all gonna have to watch 8 Crazy Nights this Christmas. I discovered the movie in time for last Christmas, and it like, I mean, I knew about the movie. I knew it existed, and I had seen tiny clips of it, but actually watching the movie, the writing was very SNL and whatnot, but it was still a fun movie. Some parts were needlessly disgusting, but it was the 90s. And Jesus, the fucking animation. No, if 8 Crazy Nights can get animation that looks that good, any other movie in Hollywood from then to now having lesser animation than that has no excuse. I mean, maybe Adam Sandler budget helped with that, but holy shit. Whoever Adam Sandler's team picked to do the animation for the movie, they rolled a fucking 20. Oh my god. Yeah, the ode to Whitey, or whatever that song was.
I'm just never gonna forget. It's like, Mr. Kitty, I've got my fingers in your mouth, but you've got no teeth.
No. Oh, don't want to show that. Hold on a minute. Where was the thing?
Still bumbling around in Antarctica, I think.
In what? Oh.
Sydney, where was the thing? Yeah.
No, my thing!
Okay.
Hey! Come fight me!
Just doing that voice makes me not want to ever play Dark Souls again.
We still need to get you to finish Elden Ring.
I want to play it with y'all. I really do.
Well, we should do it soon, or we can do it when the DLC comes, and then there's a whole bunch of new things that are broken that'll make you not want to play again. And I hope that's not
really?
actually the case, but there's going to be a DLC that's coming out, and I think in June.
Yeah, this is the one I was talking about.
That's the reaction I thought I'd get.
Yeah, that's the reaction I thought.
Everyone in this room has been associated with Whitey either through basketball or the mall or various odd jobs he does around town for free or at most $1. And I'm guessing 99% of you have either laughed in Whitey's face or ruthlessly made fun of his feet or voice or sister or shortness when he wasn't looking. But the next time you'd see him, he'd still go out of his way to smile and wave at you and ask you about your mother's operation or something like that because he, unlike us, actually cares about someone other than himself. The reason I bring
because she
this
had 3 of them. That was the joke.
is because I was the worst offender of all.
Adam Sandler animated is wild.
My life was simply going nowhere. Then a tiny little man rushed to my side. He should have gotten a big thank you. Instead he got a porta potty ride. I was such a shithead, but he never quit on me. Till I told him he was useless and his sister was freaky.
Once when we were watching Sunday football, a fuzzy screen was all that we could see. Whitey came over with a hanger and spent the game atop of our TV. And when the lightning struck him, he let out a wicked loud yell. But we just turned up the volume and ignored the burning smell. We should all rot in hell.
I went to high school with Whitey. As a joke, I told him to meet me at the prom. When he got there, I said, I can't believe you thought I was serious. So he ran home crying and slow danced with his mom.
What a crushing blow to Whitey. I bet you wish you could take it back.
How could you all be so mean to Whitey? Sound to me like you are all on crack!
Tonight, Whitey was counting on this town to show that we care. But the first time he really needed us, we weren't there. And on Christmas Eve and the last night of Bonnie Claire,
it's just not
Bitty, bitty, bum, bum. Bum, bitty, 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 bum. Bum, bitty, 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 bum, bum. Bum, bitty, 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 bum.
I wonder if that guy ever wiped his ass with the wrong hand.
Yes.
Bum, bitty, 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 bum, bum. Bum, bitty, 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 bum.
Good effort, though. Like, seriously.
I'm so sorry they hurt you, Whitey.
It's just what Jewish people watch on Christmas.
Yeah, we have a Christmas Story, and they have a Crazy Nights.
Exactly.
They can't complain. It's a funny movie. Можно мне... I wonder if that guy ever wiped his ass with the wrong hand.
Yes.
It's literally John Lovitz. It's so wild. Like, I thought that
I
he
miss
was just
that
gonna
guy.
have like some other character or something, but it was just literally him. Welcome to another episode of Literally Lovitz. I would have watched.
even if it was a podcast. It's intimate. Y'all are killing me not going on ahead and coming up here. I know it's not until your birthday, but holy fuck. Part of it does have to do with me wanting my synthesizer, or to try out the one that Rex has. But holy shit. I want to get everything hooked up in here and do some music stuff. Because the past, like, 2 times that we've been together, I've been like, hey, we need to do this. And I don't know, the feeling wasn't right. It's nobody's fault. But I want to get something hooked up where we can all just push a button and have a beat start, and then we can freestyle on some shit.
I just need to make it past the Con Crunch weekend and get things shipped out for that, and then...
The what?
Con Crunch. There's a convention that's going on next month, and a lot of the work that I'm doing currently is stuff that needs to be shipped out before that, so... That's why I'm just waiting until after, wait... There's a con next week. I think I said next month. Sorry, I've had a little too much of the devil's lettuce.
Yeah, when I heard how many people were going to be at Anthrocon and that the rooms are basically $1,000 a night, that killed any chance of me ever wanting to go to Anthrocon again. It's become a Disney World thing. It breaks my heart. I was there in 2003 when there were only like 1,200 people there, and now it's like Comic-Con. You can't get around, and all the fucking elevators. Having to wait any longer than 4 minutes for an elevator is ridiculous. That's kind of my gauge. Like, if I gotta wait more than 4 minutes to get on the elevator at a furry convention, I picked the wrong convention to go to. I'm going to specifically go to small conventions, like 1,000 people or less or something, like weird little middle of nowhere furry convention that only 500 people are gonna go to. I'd be like, hey, I can come here. Like, that's fine. Like, oh man, Fred from Fox in Space was at such and such. Yeah, there are only like 500 people there. Well, you missed out. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Why wasn't he at Anthrocon? I will go to Anthrocon if Anthrocon pays me to be there, which will never happen in a million years. So, yeah, no. If a furry convention wants me to be a guest of honor or just a guest and pay for me to go there, I will go. But, like, other than that, and it's not that, like, oh, I need the money, and then it's just, I really don't want to go that bad. The hotel being stuffed with, like, way more people than it's supposed to, and, yeah, the last Anthrocon I went to, I think it was 2017, yeah. I went to 03, 04, and 05. And then I went to 15, 16, and 17, 10 years later. And I don't think I can deal with that. Yeah, and that too.
if I go to a furry convention, it's going to be to make money at this point. Sell stickers, drawings for people, or something like that. Did I have suits? Yeah, like in 2003, there were, I don't know, like 20 people who had a fursuit. It's the exact opposite. It's literally the exact opposite of what it is now.
I think if I went to a con now, it would just be to vendor shirts, patches, stickers, and other merchandise, and only under the condition that I have a 5-gallon bucket of Purell underneath the table.
Yeah, and the COVID thing, I think I'm good on that.
Oh, it's less the COVID, it's more so just people don't wash their hands for anything else in general.
Now, I remember MFM, I think it was 2004. They had like 40 pizzas that they ordered, and everyone was in line getting them, and everyone was using their bare hands to like stick 2 of their fingers into the crust of one slice while they used their left hand to pull the other slice up. That was it. I was up in the balcony. Even back then, I was watching it. I was like zooming in on it with my little handy cam. And I was like, none of these dudes washed their hands before getting this pizza. And I was like, none of these dudes probably washed their hands before coming to this convention. And people wonder why everybody's sick by Monday. Yeah, I keep my fingers off of the escalators and I don't touch anyone. And I hit the elevator buttons with my elbows and I don't get sick.
I remember when I just started carrying like a little thing of hand sanitizer like in my actual jacket or pants pocket. It just made all the difference in the world. Just heck, even just washing your frickin' hands helps, but yeah.
I've figured out the furry convention thing. If you're not the kind of person that goes to a furry convention to make money and you're just wanting to hang out with like your 10 friends or whatever, get your 10 friends on a list and get everybody to pitch in like 200 or 300 bucks. And then
getting 10 of your friends on a list sounds more like a threat.
Put them on a fucking list. But yeah, get everybody to be like, hey, you can spend $500 on a plane ticket or $500 on parking and then $2,000 on hotel and fees, and then whatever leftover money you've got is for eating. You think it's for commissions and stuff, but no, it's like you want to get a commission today? Well, don't eat today. You can eat tomorrow. I knew people that wanted to be at a convention so bad that they just literally didn't eat when they were at a convention. They would like get crackers, or they would like get leftover food that's left out in the hallway for room service to pick up. They'd just be like, I don't care. If I get sick, I get sick. I'm like, you know, somebody with tuberculosis could have been eating those chicken wings. You don't know that. We didn't eat most of this one. Yeah, I've been there before.
Is TB still even a thing?
In jail it is. They still have to test for it. When I was in jail, I got tested for the TB. They had to do the skin pricks and all that stuff. I was in jail for like 2 or 3 days. They arrested me with someone else who got in trouble, and they didn't say anything, and I had nothing to say. So I had to sit in there until they were like, all right, get the fuck out of here. It wasn't over that easy, but yeah. I think the second day that you're in there, the next morning you wake up, the nurse comes in, she's like, hello, just come this way. I'm like, yeah, no problem. I don't want it to be like, I'm not a criminal. I'm not, you know, I felt so insecure in there. I was like, I'm innocent. I don't know why I'm in here. I thought about saying all that because this lady was so kind to me. I was like, yeah, sure, no problem. And she took my test, and then I went back to my cell. All right, where's their actual grease pencil objects? Oh, yes. Yeah, I was in jail for 4 or 5 days. I think it was 4 days. I wanted to feel like I'm not even supposed to be here today. No, all I did, I sat in a cell and played gin and rummy and smoked cigarettes and played basketball for 4 days, and then I went out. I was, found not. It took them 2 years to get to the case there and be like, yeah, this guy didn't have anything. He was in a car, is whatever, like nothing, not guilty, blah, blah, blah. And they still fucked that up. And I had to go back and like fix their mistakes, and it cost me thousands of dollars. And another year of waiting and lawyers and stuff. Because I was moving to Canada. Because they said, like, this case is closed, it's dismissed, no bill, whatever, no evidence against you, you're fine, you're good, it's over. And then literally 15 years later, they're like, oh, what's this stuff here? As I'm crossing Canada's border for like the 80th time. And I'm like, that was a case handled in court and it was dismissed. And they're like, well, it's not showing dismissed. So we've got to take your vehicle apart, and if we don't find any drugs, we're turning you around. If we do find drugs, you're going to jail. And I was like, oh, well, I hope we don't find any drugs in my car. I didn't say that. I was very quiet and close to crying. It sucked. But anyway, yeah, like I was stuck in Maine. I couldn't go visit my partner for like a year. Craig had to come over and see me. It sucked. But that's all it was. It was paying thousands of dollars and waiting for a year. And then they're like, all right, you're good. You can go over to Canada. You have a clear record at an FBI level. It was so lame. And it wasn't even like, oh, I had to do communities, or like I committed no crime. It's just that in Alabama, they fucked up the court thing and didn't close the case. It was no build, and they looked at it and they're like, oh, that's fine. And they just never closed it out. And because I waited so long, now it's in my court, and I had to pay the thousands of dollars. Yeah, of course it was fucking out. Oh my God. Yeah, the night that I got arrested, keep in mind, I was in a car with someone that they thought committed a crime. And even he got off. Like we were, like the case came up, we were both no billed around the same time, and we were still friends. We were still living together and stuff. I was just like, oh great, well fuck. And I had to deal with that shit for a long time. Yeah, don't ever go to Alabama. There's no reason to go there, conventions or otherwise.
I literally do not even know of a convention of any sort in Alabama.
There's Rocket City Fermi for a while.
But is that a meet or a con?
No, it was a con. There was like 400 people when I went.
Okay.
15 years ago. I don't think it exists anymore, but it was an actual 3-day convention in Huntsville, Alabama.
Interesting.
That's where they do all the Lockheed Martin, whatever the fuck, like aeronautical rocket military shit for the government. I don't know. One of those words will fit in the hole, I promise. This is making me want to get into JoJo again.
Apparently there's more of it on Netflix.
More of JoJo?
Yeah, I only saw it when there was one season, and it blew my mind how much
Which one
story
was
they
it?
put into
Would you watch
season.
Stardust Crusaders?
I think it was the very first one that was on Netflix, so maybe.
I don't know.
It's supposed to be the first JoJo, and then that's where he starts his like reincarnation and everything like that. It goes from what Victorian era JoJo to steampunk era JoJo, I think. I don't even know. The weird Nazi guy was in it.
Phantom
I will
Blood.
allow hillbillies.
I do not have any JoJo. I used to. I don't know what happened to all of it. I do have every episode of Fist of the North Star. I saw Stardust Crusaders. I saw some of the one in the 1800s about his grandpa or whatever. And I saw Solar Blizzard. Thank you very much. I'm trying to stay consistent. Keep it consistent. I saw some of Diamond is Unbreakable. I saw up to where the guy had the stand that could go through water. Like it went into that one house in the neighborhood through the water faucet and killed the family's dad. I saw like an episode or two after that with Bad Company. I never got to finish it though. That was almost 9 years ago. I liked the original Stardust Crusaders. Because I remember like one version of Stardust Crusaders, JoJo was just an asshole, but in the other one he was just kind of a protagonist, and I liked that one better. But the other one, like by the time it got to where the thing I don't like about the show is that they over-explain everything. Oh, he has cocked his leg up in a clockwise position, and that means that he's about to do the clockwise cocked leg special move. And that means that his power level will double, and it will be higher than my power level. And I do not currently have an ability to raise my power level, so if he does that move, I'm going to be in trouble. Impossible! He's doing the move! And it's just that for like 30 minutes, I can't do that. The characters are awesome, but like when it got to the point where one of the episodes was about them playing an NES baseball game on a Nintendo, and they're narrating it like he's going to press the up, down, left BA start move. Impossible. And I'm just like, I can't. Like at that point, I tapped out. I don't know.
I think that one of my favorite things about the JoJo that I did watch was in one of the halfway points through the episode, there was a character who would say, "I know what you're going to say. You're going to," and they would say it, and then the character would say it and then act surprised, even though they already knew that they were called out for saying it. It was just like, yes, every anime that's like this dynamic ever.
Just every other shot is a caricature of someone's emotions. I can only
Yeah,
handle that shit for so long.
Yeah, but they did it all the time on purpose in that one. It was just, I loved the fact that they did it. It's like, cool, thank you for at least acknowledging it.
Yeah, some of them do.
At least with this JoJo, it was actually funny.
I want to put my noodling on. I could put it on a regular song that I made or noodling. Oh, look at that puppy. I want to share. Outer Deck 12, thank you for the resub, buddy.
Oh, I was just like, what are you talking about? Right. Zara.
Zara, baby. Yes.
She's my favorite lump. Vascular spasm, is that not you?
The future is one big deal.
will be so uncomplicated, taking credit for reaping what you sow, like no other. When it's time for our worlds to marry, pray the gods won't be arbitrary with the people that you know, the ones who want to eat your mind. They scream in the night for the blood of all mankind. If staying is what you decide, just tell them my accent best is all I try.
I'm setting up a noodle. Yeah, I made an album back in 2012 in like a couple days, and it was cool, and I haven't made any music since then, and I just started making music again. Not counting the Fox in Space soundtrack. Every one of the songs in the soundtrack for Fox in Space, every song on that was each made like in like 24 hours. It was not a thing where I sat for years and wrote a song or anything.
That song alone made me want to listen to a lot of the things that I remember from like late 80s, early 90s.
Right on.
Like, I'm just going to call out like VNV Nation, Depeche Mode, Yaz, of all things. A few others.
Don't mess around.
I just watched that episode of frickin' Venture Brothers, like, totally straight. He's in Depeche Mode!
Yeah, that was a good one. Move out, don't mess around. Move out, you bring me down. Don't forget about, just make a sound, move out. That's a good one.
It's a good album.
I've been
Upstairs
working
at
on
Eric's.
some. Bubba, I don't know. Did you hear my incidental music for the violence?
I don't think that I did. Well, I mean, okay, no. I've heard your theme for the violence, but probably not
just
the
the
other
other day I started back. I mean, it's like 20 seconds of dread incidental orchestrated music, but I'm gonna put that on and then put my noodling on. I have 45 minutes of noodling on my synthesizers. It's random shit. It's not like an actual song or anything. It's just me fucking around. I'm just going through all of the voices on my thing and just, oh, this sounds like I would do this with it, kind of a thing. Noodling just means fucking around on a musical instrument and just making random stuff that sounds kind of okay. Anyhow. think you can really come to a conclusion without asking the original creators, in my opinion. You might hear some stuff in here that might be in the violence, at least the melodies, but most of this is just me being random. I watched Greg play some of it. He had fun with it. Can't wait till that UBXA gets here, though. Heads are gonna fucking roll when I get that thing. I was once trying to do the Escape from New York music. Start by getting a synthesizer and noodling with it. I'm going to use this patch on my deep mine for when they're like doing underwater stuff. Sounds like it would be an underwater kind of patch. Just hearing it with the background underwater ambience kind of fits.
Echo the Dolphin had some music that was on the level with Donkey Kong's aquatic ambience, I will say.
I have a track from the Sega Genesis version of Echo the Dolphin in my sound loops on my loop library. I think the Lagoon track was the coolest one.
I would put a level on that game. Just get Echo up to where he could breathe and was in no danger of enemies, and just let music play. Draw on my little sketchbook.
So I love a lot of Sega Genesis games having the sound test. I would just leave a level on, like in Sonic 2 or something like that.
Yeah. Is thalassophobia when you're afraid of deep, dark water?
Thalassophobia, or how the fuck you say it.
Because, man, I feel that. If that's what that is, I feel that. If I cannot see or touch the bottom, I freak out.
Yeah.
It's all because of, like, what is it? Jason Takes Manhattan, Friday the 13th movie series. I saw that. I saw Zombie Kid Jason grab her little ankles and try to pull her down, and from that moment forward, terrified of water. I remember Myst and Riven. I never beat Riven, but I did beat Myst. I'm gonna top off my water. I'll be back in a sec.
I think I'll do the same. Like everybody can do those little riffs and all that stuff. I don't know how to do those. I'm sure if I spent like a week getting it down, I could do like neat little riffs or something, but everything just comes out of my head because I play by ear and never really learned except for teaching myself. you there? Synthine. I might start on that song tonight. Yeah, keep in mind, this is before this is just me fucking around. I'd add like a bass or a drum beat to it or something after the fact, but anytime that I noodle around on my keyboard, I'm always recording in case I think of something that's neat. And then I can go back like, oh, that's cool. I'm gonna use that for something. Because so many times I'll be at a fucking keyboard and play something cool and then forget it the next day and be like, fuck, that could have been a song. Same thing with my ideas. Always have a notepad to write down your ideas. I'm not counting mouth flaps and a couple in-betweens. We're about 12 minutes into the episode. It's still mostly just the finishing of Wolf's story right now, but after that we're going to go to Farah's arc and what she has to deal with for allowing a ship to be stolen with her access card. So yeah, like, I'd like to have had more finished, but you know, there's a lot that's going into it, but it's still, you know, 11 minutes for a year, that's not too bad. As I said, I want to work about 3 years on it, maybe 4. Looking at maybe 30, 40 minutes long. If I can, that's cool. If not, whatever. I want to put in what I can and get onto my own personal project. Which I'm very, very much looking forward to. I'll probably go broke on it, but whatever. As long as it gets made in the capacity with which I want to make it.
Yeah.
I appreciate the sound. I'm going to have to rewrite a tool for Blender for everybody so they can put in their own key inputs and whatnot. The only single thing that's keeping me from starting my Blender grease pencil lessons with everyone right now is the keyboard shortcut problem, and I have to figure that out. And in order to figure that out, I need time alone. Maybe 2 weeks, maybe a month. Could I stream it? Yeah, absolutely. You guys could follow along on what I'm doing, but it's going to be boring as hell. I'm sure some of you remember the 2 years ago when I started the Python stuff. I guess the streams were still all right. I think they were boring, but everybody else says they were fun and they said they had a good time. So, take that how you will. There'll be a lot of, not a lot of drawings and a lot of me sitting here looking at a bunch of text going, what? Why isn't this working? Someone help me. Someone help me with this, please. For like 9 hours a day. Why do they look like that?
I did not mean to be gone for so long.
I haven't done D&D in a long time. I've only
haven't
played
since I
D&D
lived
a
in
single-digit number of times. I haven't played it that much.
It's fun. It can be fun, rather, I should say. You don't even have to play D&D proper. You can do any kind of module you want.
The one I played the most, which is, like 2 or 3 times, was 2nd edition.
I played a few,
Yeah, you need
a...
like, it's something that if I got kind of drunk and did a couple lines, I could be the best DM that ever existed. Absolutely, but
You could use Pathfinder rules to make a decent Star Fox module in your own universe, and I'll bet that would be fun as hell.
I'd have to have a rule about character deaths, though. We'd have to, like, regardless of what the rule is, we'd have to set it at the beginning. Where
I'll just send everybody to Great Fox for repairs.
Not quite a Lazarus pit thing, but maybe characters have 2 lives. Or if they're in a situation where they're pretty much gonna die, or you can pull a Deus Ex, but if they get out of it, they have a mortal wound and a severe debilitating debuff. Like they end up in a wheelchair, or they lose one of their magic abilities, or something like that. So it's like, all right, your character doesn't die because you've had this character for like 6 weeks, but I'm gonna write something for them to get out of it, but they're gonna lose something in the process because we can't save scum a D&D game, because then we're just sitting around writing, saying stuff in our imagination without writing anything down at that point. Exactly. I've made so many versions of the same little melodies and stuff. For the longest time, I thought that it was, just... I don't know how to explain it without sounding like a nerd, obviously. I'll use the same theme, same melody in a whole bunch of different things and be like, you just keep doing the same thing, but it sounds different. And then I realized, like, GoldenEye has one of the best soundtracks ever. Everybody remembers all of the tracks from GoldenEye. Even the ones you don't remember, if I started playing one of those right now, instantly you would be like, hey, that's the something level from GoldenEye. And I wouldn't have been able to recall that by myself. I've been like that with a game, where it's like I can remember some of the tracks, and then someone will play one of the ones I don't remember, and I'll be like, okay, that's one too. I remember that one now.
But yeah, like GoldenEye is one of the best soundtracks for a video game in a long time. And it's the same like 2 ditties over and over and over again in different keys and different styles. So, Severance does the exact same thing that GoldenEye does. It has that mwah, 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 mwah thing, and then it does the do-do-do, 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 do-do-do. But it's in a different key or a different tempo or something, but you recognize it. And I want my cartoon to have a theme like that, because I really like that. Some people will think it's corny and gay or whatever, and I'm fine with that. It is, in a sense, but I think it's in a good way. I'm gay.
In a good way.
Sounds like a song. Honey, shuck off those pants, 'cause I wanna dance, and I feel gay.
In a good way.
Or, no, it would be in a bad way. That's what it would be. Honey, shuck off those pants. I don't want to dance. I'm feeling gay.
In a bad way.
There's something like that just repeats over and over. On a speaker in the background in a scene. Did anyone ever play, not Ties That Bind? What was the other one? You're Torque, you're in prison, and the demons start coming. The Suffering. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, The Suffering had a couple little stock songs that they made just for the, you know. Wait. Okay, this is the second. Oh boy, my left click isn't working. Nothing on my computer will let me left click. Never mind. I had to click on an Adobe product to get it to start working again. I started clicking in random places on my screen and I accidentally clicked on an Adobe product on my taskbar and it made my mouse start working again. Well, that's one in a row for you, Adobe. Get back in your cell. Bubba, you should play Gray Zone Warfare with me and Roscoe at some point. But we need to get a Barotrauma game going.
Even know what that is.
It's that game I was talking about earlier, the Escape from Tarkov clone that has co-op in it. And you don't have to worry about players headshotting you from across the map. Oh, let me put on the second thing of noodling. This one's only 5 minutes long, but...
step file of what you're playing, not just a wave. Step of files. Next week on Jerry Springer, these people are obsessed with having sex with their step siblings and step parents. They say they can't help it because they are step. That sounds like a fucking episode of Jerry Springer, doesn't it? I'm having sex with my stepmom. So what? What do you mean what? We're not fucking related, dude. Come on. What? Catch me outside. How about that? Seriously, that would have been on Jerry Springer in the late 90s. You had sex with your stepmom? That's pretty based. This stuff is fun. Hell yeah. We need to get you a 4i4, dude. We need to get you that loop back. Do you have your MIDI controller hooked into your computer?
You mean my keyboard?
Yeah.
Well, it's not hooked up into my my Focusrite. It's a USB directly to my PC.
That's what I mean. Like, do you use it to control notes in FL Studio?
Yes, in the sense that I'll play a loop back of something I'm writing, and then I'll fuck around on it with whatever instrument that I've got going on to figure out what I want to do next. If that makes any sense, I guess. I don't know.
This fucking synth I have here, this is the... Or wait. No, this is my second noodling, so I think this is just what I have on my computer. Yeah, that was it. That was my noodles. Damn.
it's because I'm turning 40 in like 11 days or so, but every time I see a cigarette, I just keep thinking, man, I just want one lucky strike. But I know that the moment that I have one, I'm going to be like, why did I feel like I sucked off an ashtray?
There really is nothing that beats inhaling the smoke, but it's everything after that just kind of meh.
Yeah, it's that initial, like, you get that puff and it's like, but then you exhale and you just taste ash.
Yeah.
And it sucks.
I'll try to smoke a cigarette like once every year or two, and
I wish.
I'll take a puff and just be like, bleh, and then I'll feel sick for like 3 hours. It's like, how did I ever get started? I must have really wanted to look cool really bad when I was a teenager, because holy fuck.
No, I just really needed to rebel in some fashion that would piss off my stepdad, and it was smoking his cigarettes, so of course I did it. He was so mad for like a year. He's like, why are we going through cigarettes so fast? And me just trying not to laugh about it, because like, I'm on the roof smoking them, that's why. It was his carton too. My mom would get the Marlboro Light 100s, he'd get the Marlboro Reds, and I would take the Reds. It was my grandpa though, dude. Like, I stole my mom's pack of Marlboro 100s once, and tried to smoke one in my grandma's garage, which is where my grandpa would go to smoke his cigarettes. And I was like 14 at the time. He comes out and he sees me like with this elongated cigarette in my hand. He's like, boy, if you are going to start smoking, you are going to smoke a man's cigarette. And he's an old man from the South, so just bear with me here. But sexist overtones aside, he gave me a pack of his Camel Unfiltereds, and that's what started me. But the only time I could ever get a pack of those was if I went to Grandma's house. And then I quit in 2017, and I haven't smoked since.
Yeah, you and me quit at the same time. You and I did.
About right, yeah. I quit smoking August 1st of 2017. What's funny is what made me quit was my ex sending me a message that he was going to start charging me an extra $100 a month on rent because he thought that I was smoking most of his packs from his carton. And I was just like, I'll grab one or two from your carton maybe if I don't feel like going to the drugstore or to the liquor store to get a pack of cigarettes. And out of spite, I quit smoking.
Yeah, I've been like this. Like, fine, I'm just gonna stop.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
See, you did this to me. This is your fault. I'm doing this because of you.
I'm a raging bitch right now because of you. Nah, but the gravity of how much that shit cost really did affect me, even if it was through a stupid reason. And honestly, I'm happy that I quit. Yeah, same. I mean, I'm guaranteed heart disease or something in the future anyways. Everybody is,
like
yeah,
80% of us.
Yeah, but I don't have to do it sooner because of smoking if I can. My thing is, if I could make it to 65 or 70 without lung cancer or any other kind of cancer caused by smoking,
that's
I'll
good
pick
for
it
a
up
dude.
again. Yep,
If
I'll
dudes
pick it up
get to
again.
70, that's pretty great.
Yep.
Is it enough to leave the fingers alone? Or add some highlight to them?
No, with the cherry there, you should put a. If you
I'm
wanted
gonna highlight
to.
I have a highlight that I'm going to use here.
Right, but let me finish real quick. If you're going to add a highlight from the cherry, do it just around the knuckles near the fingers, where the cigarette is. That's all you really have to add.
For the shadow. I'm just talking about highlight for like on the actual cherry itself.
Oh, okay. I meant on the body though, because like that happens when you get a little bit of light on the whatever's near the cherry.
You don't say titties. He don't skill on too bad. John. Got a little bit of ginger beer left.
Lucky.
Found out that Canada Dry makes ginger beer, not just ginger ale.
Ginger beer, Jameson. Excuse me. It's actually pretty alright. I'm sure somebody will find that offensive, but I don't care. I have tried it, and it's alright.
Well, I've tasted worse ginger beers. Probably the ginger ale. Maybe they're bringing the ginger beer out to make up for it. Like, this is real ginger beer. It's actually really good. We spent a lot of money on it.
I will say I've had
So much the better.
Polar makes a ginger ale and a ginger beer. Polar's also the ones that makes that orange dry or whatever. It's the carbonated orange juice, like Orangina or whatever the heck.
Orangina.
Yeah, but it's Polar brand, and I like a lot of their stuff. They make birch beer,
We got a
which I'd
couple of
never
the
had
Polar
before.
brand
It's actually pretty
Oranginas
good.
at the cabin.
We did.
And some
We did.
diet
We
ones,
did.
too.
Yeah, that's the one I usually go for. I like that stuff a lot. And they make a ginger beer that I will say is on the same level of Bundaberg in terms of its like its cloudiness, its bite, and its flavor. It's all on par with Bundaberg. And that Bundaberg's my favorite brand of ginger beer, but Polar's now a second favorite.
So I'm trying to render these in 4 separate slots so I can just look at them. Hell yeah. This is gonna be such a cool scene. This is the hot tub and the target practice and stuff too. I'll have to get with Slava later tonight or tomorrow morning. I'm getting some kind of rifle and a shooting area.
Oh shit, I almost forgot Duolingo.
I did mine when I got up today, so I think I'm good.
That's usually what I try to do, but sometimes I'm just too damn groggy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do much else until I get that figured out. 'Cause that's every camera angle that I'm gonna need to do. I'm playing a little reforger. But yeah, I'll probably be on here tomorrow. If not, the next day. We'll see what's up. So, y'all have a good one, and I'll catch you in the next one.